So wake me up when it's all over. I get wiser and I'm older. Didn't know why. Didn't know why. Freezing. It's freezing. Okay, there's better. Imagination. Okay, good. Keep that over there. That's another under overlay. Then we're gonna make one that's partially translucent. Make entire page translucent. Pop it out. Welcome Rue, Amaya. Welcome Michael. No vertical live on. Is that what you prefer? Let's see here. Do you prefer vertical better? Vertical source transition. Vertical scene. Vertical. 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 Yeah, I could do it. I can do it. I can do that. Okay. I turned it off initially because I could not get the multi-cam to work. Now I realize I can do it. Or I think I can do it. Welcome Vivian, Miss Rhonda. Oh, I have to go live here. Stream and then click it. There we go. That should work. Now I should select live. Activate selected. There you go. Okay, now we're on vertical too. Vertical. Yeah, vertical is true. Your vertical is true. I saw your face. I need, but I don't understand why the okay. Set it and forget it. Can't deactivate without. Any suggestion how to make meditation meaningful? Have a deeper intention. Have a genuine intention about it. If you don't have a deep intention with it, then that's on you. Right. It's like you have to learn to build a relationship that is. It's like, why do you have faith? Like whenever you pray, how is the prayer meaningful? You have faith. Faith in the meditation, faith in the prayer. You can also not have faith. Right? So the faith part is really important in the result of your meditation and prayer. If you do it with your heart, it's the same thing with anything in life, like going to the gym or exercising. When you just exercise with no intention, you're not going to be that consistent. But when you have a vision like, okay, I want to lose weight because I want to heal my diabetes, or I want to lose weight because I have a risk of heart attack, or right. When you have a deeper relationship with what you're doing, then you're more, it's going to be, I would say, more meaningful. It's just, you have to deepen your intention. It's like, I don't just click live to hang out with you. I'm here to do my best to be a beneficial presence, help people love themselves, change, transform life, and do what I love. Thank you, Stucky. Welcome, Lily. Ian. John says, I hope this stream gives me better feelings. I hope so too. I hope so too. The reason the space is like this, because I'm just honest. I try my best to be honest to people all the time. Because some people, they just come to hang out, which is fine. But then they want to talk to me without doing the work, which means they start to like me more than like themselves, which is a conflict of interest, because we teach people, love your damn self. It's hard to love yourself when you're more interested in somebody else. But do they listen? Some people do. Some don't. That's why when I see people who don't do the work, they come and they try to put me on a pedestal and try to be buddy with me. I don't want to extend people's codependency. Sometimes they come here because I'm nice and they want my attention. And in the beginning, that's absolutely fine. But after you're here for a while and you're stuck on... Imagine you're a teacher and the people around you stuck on first grade. That's how it be sometimes. And so eventually I have to break, our relationship, and our friendship has to change because you ain't listening. That's how much I care, basically. That's how much I care. Some take longer to listen to the advice. Yeah. Maybe some people need more help than others. Yes, and the people who need the most help also don't pay the least attention. That's why they're not growing, because they don't take it seriously. The people who take it seriously, I find you very entertaining, yeah. See, I told you. We got one in the chat right there. What is it, Wednesday? I need a lot of help. That's why I'm firm with some people, because some people too buddy with me. That means they're not practicing. Right? We don't want to. I'm not here to cultivate a community of lazy people who beg for healing and don't do the work, or they beg for my attention but they don't do the work. That drains me. And that's why in the beginning it's fine, because you're beginning. But imagine you've been here for 6-7 months and you're still the same. That's why I had to change my dynamic with some people. Some people just give up on you. I don't. I just change my approach. And I'm just being completely honest with you, because when you help mentor people for years, you kind of understand, of course, the master, my teacher. I see what he does. He never give up. He just act like he give up, because breaking that boundary shows people something, or breaking that intimacy, because sometimes they really like you, they love you, but they don't love themselves. Right? I'm just listing a lot of work. I can tell you whatever I'm going through. You speak right through me. Well, right now there's a space of awakening that wants to happen, because a lot of people, we're looking for community. We've been disappointed by a lot of card readings that don't work, and that's getting old. The new age spiritual businesses, it's not working. But the sound healing people who are still on it, because sound healing is trendy, and all the people who aren't about that life is fading out, leaving all the genuine practitioners, right? Some people, that's why you see crystal singing bowls being on like Goodwill everywhere. What the hell? Crystal singing bowls being sold at Goodwill nowadays. That's a sign for me, okay. The people who ain't about that life. Because before it was more trendy to do spirituality, right? It's trendy to yoga. Now the trendiness is starting to die. And the authentic people who stay on it. And since there's a lot of healing that's needed, right? A lot of communities have disappointed people, because people start to realize it doesn't really help people, right? Sometimes you go to some groups that you resonate with in the beginning, and eventually you realize it's not that peaceful. But you still go because you don't know where else to go. I remember those days too. I'm hanging out with, quote, spiritual people, but they're not even peaceful, and oftentimes they're never sober. Right? When you hang out with them, maybe half the time they're sober. Some people are way less. No, I'm drinking some latte. Pinky up. Are you doing mantras? Maybe. Maybe mantras. I'm just saying hi to you first. Reading the energy, shifting the flow. Welcome, Monique. Welcome, your Frazee Adam. CC's here. Been wanting to ask you, when you meditate with your friends, do you listen to music? Meditation is the art of awareness. You could do it with music, but personally, like if I decide to meditate, dead silence. And it depends on if my mind has more distractions, because some days your mind, it's rare, right? Sometimes you have people who are extremely negative. Sometimes I pick up negativity, and it takes me maybe a day or two to let go if they're being extremely negative and it makes a negative impact on the community. If it's on me, I can let it go, but whenever they because the domino effect of negative people, it doesn't only negative, if they come in here and try to disrupt a group of people, it's really bad karma. It's terrible karma, because one person with a sharp tongue can plant 60 negative seeds. So that's why you don't want to go and be, you don't want to be disrespectful or rude to a group of people. You don't want to be rude to, but sometimes it happens to the best of us because we have a bad day. But when you go and do it to a group of people, it's like planting, like if you go and disrupt 1,000 people and piss them off really bad and be bitter and they all feel angry, hopefully not all of them, somebody's gotta have wisdom, right? Then you could potentially be planting so many seeds of negativity. And that's called, right, the third law of karma, says the master. You plant mango, you get mango. You throw a sharp tongue, the amount of people you impact is going to come back the same. But the amount of good you impact, it will come back the same too, which is amazing, man. That's what I'm talking about. I sent the flute to Brother Arrow Eyes. Flute gang is expanding. The flute gang is expanding. Flute gang. We got Flavi, elevated frequencies. What do you say about you chant Namo Rinkiyo? I like to practice Namo Rinkiyo every day. Beautiful. As long as you're addressing things in your life too and not just chanting your life away to escape the negativity of life. When your energy is good, you want to it's like a Japanese style of is it like the Lotus Sutra? I don't really use that mantra. Tina Turner. It's just a mantra. I just want to tell you, I normally fall asleep from your flutes. Yeah. It's good to use mantras to purify your mind, because if you repeat like an affirmation over and over, thank you for my life, 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 thank you for my life. But you do it from your heart, your mind starts clearing. Now when your mind is clear, okay, I'm broke as hell. What must I do to improve my money? What must I do to heal my relationship with my mother, with my son? Right? Or my health is I'm unhealthy. What must I do to have a plan to fix my health? You can, like many people expect just meditating and chanting all day to heal their body. Yes, it can, but you also have to do wellness, like eat healthy, drink water, exercise, chanting. So you have to have complete wellness, not just prayer only. I hope you understand. You don't want to just only chant and pray all day. It's a part of your wellness. The doctor's medicine is part of your wellness. Right? They have that weight loss medicine, right? Nowadays, if you use that in collaboration with working out and eating healthy, I'm sure it will be great. But if you only depend on the medicine and don't do the work beyond the medicine, you have to live the medicine, live the healing, or else you're going to need that medicine forever. And if you take medicine forever, oftentimes, you're not healing. But when you heal, you're not as profitable. So I don't see people promote that message too much, because big pharma dominates. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Welcome, Mr. Muse. Right? It's just money. Healing is not profitable. That's so sad to say. But in here, we help heal people from the heart. Making changes is a whole lifestyle and constant work, not just chanting. So I could do Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om. Whatever your mantra is, you can make up your own mantra. I am healthy and whole. Life is good. But it has to come from the heart, or else you're just reciting a newspaper. I'm healthy and whole. Life is good. Ew. Are you ordering at McDonald's right now, or are you actually having deep intention? Some people sound like they're making a whole order from the Chinese takeout. You know what I mean? Looks like we got some technical difficulty here. Let's see. was working before. Welcome, Richina. Okay, it's possible that let's see here. Hold on, maybe it's just loose over here. Get loose. Give me a second here. Not sure why. And my controller's not working for the mixer for some reason. Wait, I forgot to just restart the mixer. There it goes. So much. Lots of detail. Welcome, Diane. Empress Mooney's here. Let's see here. I guess that's a good time to start some musical vibes. I'm struggling a bit with what? Are you practicing meditation? Are you practicing gratitude? Is your mind focusing on your solution or the problem? If you want a miracle, we can focus more on the solution. Overcome the fear of death. When you overcome the fear of death, you start feeling more courage in life because you made peace with it, that it's inevitable. But if you never overcome that big fear, it's like, it is what it is. Right. That's just human life. When you overcome that fear, you have a lot more courage in life because you know any day could be your day, but at least you have today. You know what I'm saying? At least you got today. Let's see here. Happy baby angel. Egyptian flute. Let's see what we can do. I think that's called the Bhairav scale. Ours is in the key of D. Is that high a bit too high? My ears. Thought I'd turn. Here we go. Welcome, Jay. I need to know the relative scale of the E, the Bhairav scale. So let's go here. What's the relative scale of the Bhairav scale? Double harmonic major. Which is what is okay. Bhairav scale has the same scale known as the Western double harmonic major scale, Raga Bhairav. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing this, the Bhairav scale, also known as the double harm. A gypsy major, that's the name of this scale. 7 note that has a flattened second and okay. The relative scale is the B, which is a mode of the G major scale. So what I'm playing is, what would you call that? Bhairav scale. Double harmonic. This is a double harmonic. Let's see here. Or a let's try this, because we have one Bhairav scale and one Arabian scale, but one is 432 hertz. That's what makes it complicated. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm trying to see if I can match other flutes to this. Let's see. Bhairav scale and major scale. Which again, I don't know what, I'm just Googling everything. Okay, let's try this. So B minor. So this is a D Bhairav. Is this the same thing? Maybe I'm just figuring this out. So the Bhairav, let's see here. It's like a major scale, right? All scales are made. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Who's Van Wert? Okay, that actually sounded decently good. Okay. What else is possible here? Okay, I'm gonna play this one and loop it, and then I'm gonna assuming this is gonna work, because this, right, the Bhairav, all these Egyptian, Arabian flutes, I'm gonna assume they're all major scale, so anything would match. The minor could accompany a major. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, that is working out. Okay. I think I need to take some notes. Okay. Welcome, Natalie. Okay, so if Arabian and Egyptian flutes, if I just approach them all as major scale, let's just do D minor. I mean, do D major right now. It should work, right? So that's D major. This is D Egyptian. Let's see here. This should work too. This doesn't work because this is 432 hertz, okay? But we can change the piano to 432 hertz. But not accurate, but it's gonna do the work. It's gonna be enough. So that doesn't work, but the opposite may work. So the relative scale of D major is B minor. So I'm gonna try to go to B minor because I'm looking at this chart that tells me to do it. And I'm just gonna assume that it could work. it's just going to be the Egyptian, but the Arabian flute not working out, so I have to do that. Okay, so Egyptian work, but the Arabian needs a different accompaniment. The Arabian flute is called the Phrygian dominant scale. So now I just have to Google real quick. The Phrygian dominant scale, relative scale. The major scale belt on them is here. Harmonic. Let's see. Okay, then I need a chart, so I need a different chart. So Phrygian. Relative. The A harmonic minor. Okay. Harmonic minor. What the freak is it? Okay, is it under harmonic minor? Excuse my exploration here. Let's try. Okay, I found a cheat sheet. Okay, so this is Phrygian. Okay. Okay, let's try. Okay, that actually works. Okay. That's kind of surprising. Luckily, these two flutes are both 432 hertz, so I need to just... Yeah, so that could work. Shoot, let me save this page. A cheat sheet, man. I got that cheat sheet. Cheat sheet on deck. You know what I'm saying? Just like school, the teacher give you a cheat sheet, man. Thank you, teacher. I'm trying. Just call it scale sheet. Scale sheet. Sheet. Where am I going to put it? Here. There. Ta-da! Cheat sheet. Phrygian. Egyptian flute will be major, but this one is a Phrygian in D, which matches with G minor. Okay. Because D minor sounds a lot more relatable. Welcome, Rainbow. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try G minor. Because now this G minor okay, let's just try this first. 432 hertz. Let's just mess around a little bit. That's G minor, 432 hertz. Okay, so the G works, but and then there's B major, which do it. A major. Nope. Okay, so that almost worked, but I think it's called, let me see. Why does it not work? Hexadillion. Okay, let's try that then. G. Let's just try to match the flute to begin with. G. Yeah, it's slightly flickering because of the 432 hertz thingy. There's something here. There's something effective here, and it's like cutting the ego a little bit. I think if we might add some binaural frequency to this. It might be dope. Like this. There's some like sadness in the song that's needed in people's life. Like we're scared of sadness for whatever reason. But this is like, you're gonna make it, man. It's like courage through the storm kind of vibe. Like the ship, you know, the ship going through the storm, but it always make it. Not sure why the background keeps clicking. Oh, I think I know. Okay, let's just keep going with the experiment. Deal with that later. So that works. But I don't want it to be so sad. Okay, B major, B major. So to make it less sad, right, that we're gonna brighten it up using the major scale instead of a minor scale here. It's like yin and yang, that's too much yin. It's a good transitional, right? You start with really sadness and then you shift it towards. What is baby angel baby? conversation here. Sexy. Not sexy at all. Okay, well. We'll try Aphrodite's harp with D. Welcome, Aaron. Good afternoon. Priestess. Surprisingly, this flute doesn't harmonize well with anything else. It's like an emperor or like a pharaoh. You're just like, I am what I is. You like it or you don't. Kind of vibe. Like, fine. That's who you are. Okay. Let's try that. This means 440, okay? it's gonna sound a lot better because the digital instruments are harder to just tune to a different frequency completely, right? Anyways.
All rise for Cleopatra. Hail.
Oh shoot, she's here. Oh shoot. That guy over there is still meditating. Wake him up. Wait, what? Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I was talking to the gods and stuff. My bad. That's probably me in the past. Like, oh my bad.
Only I can talk. Like, oh,
okay, I was just talking to myself. I'm adaptable. Take over. You take over. Excuse me. Focus over there instead. So that works. Yeah. This is like a... Well, okay, so if the Arabian flutes are going to be so dominant, it's hard to accompany them with anything else. The Egyptian flutes, right? We find that the Egyptian flute, if we just treat them like a major scale, it could work. Okay, let's try it then. Okay. So if this is a C Egyptian major. The relative scale that you could play it with is A minor, and we have a ton of flutes in A minor. Here we go. How's the energy today out there on planet Earth? I mean, out here. Kalispera. Welcome, Mama Bear. Denise. Gotta explore, you know. So we find the Egyptian scale could be a major scale, the Arabian scale. Arabian scale. We would just call it the pharaohs. Always after me, Lucky Charms. Everyone's headphones are months, yeah. I mean, nowadays, like, my wife has a newer phone, I think iPhone like 13 or something like that. And the audio on that phone is like amazing. So I can't imagine what the newest phone's audio sounds like, you know. But of course it cannot replace the headphone because you can't get, I mean, it's not the listening experience is completely different. Right, listening experience completely different. And thank you for all the gift, by the way. Amber, Carol, Cactus Girl, Gafuni, Judy, Katie Ho, Katiho, Irini. But the battery, I mean, do what works for you. You mean the wireless ones? It's fine. It's fine. When your energy is grounded, your aura protects you from a bunch of BS. It was an EMF. Oh no. This is just magnet. Magnet. When we're positive, present, and grounded, we don't let outside interference affect our consciousness because we watch it. Yeah. I used to use Organite myself. It's a trend. It's a tool that helps you be present. If you meditate with your Organite, it's the same thing as buying a crystal. When you meditate with your crystal, it helps you to be present. When you meditate with your mala beads, right? But don't expect the tool to shift something inside. We practice to shift our consciousness, not let the tool shift us. The light is inside. The Buddha, Jesus, all is great. The divine is already within. The kingdom is within. Not the greatest. It's not trendy, right? There's nothing to sell, and that's why it's not the most popular opinion, because it's not profitable to just tell people. Well, it's not profitable for businesses to tell people you already have what's within. Like, damn, don't tell them that. They're not gonna come to we're not gonna go to the metaphysical shop as much. So that's why I kind of stay away from sometimes the thing I say, not very popular opinion in anywhere. Vertical scenes, vertical sources. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not organized. I am not, but I try every day. Organite uses piezoelectric harness, the crystal energy. Your body is a crystal. Your chakras, your energy, you already are a crystal. Not a popular opinion again, because then it makes people just connect with themselves. Nothing wrong with having fun and buying stuff, right? Crystals are. This is pretty. Some crystals just cost so much, Thank you, Simatones. Yeah, like crystals definitely work because our intention about crystals work. Meditation work because our intention in developing our practice, right? It's about developing some sort of practice. Let's see here. Delete that. Boop. Boop. My set of beads are rectangular stones. Beautiful. Yeah, I think organite is a cool thing. Right? It's a cool thing. How come the Buddha didn't need organite? No EMF? How come the Buddha and Jesus didn't need crystals? Right? The concept is more about sometimes we're looking for external tools when you are built. You're built in. Yeah, you got the built-in GPS, the radio station, the generator, the reactor is all within. Basically, you got the power. I got the power. Literally, there's a song about it. I got the power. Here. Glitch in the matrix. Welcome. That ringing in your ear let me see here. That ringing in your ear, that's your pineal gland sitting out. I don't know really, but I just make sure I turn it into a positive thing unless it's clearly I see everything as energy, right? And so if I have ringing in my ear, I'm like, okay, am I listening to music too loud? Because sometimes you do. Imagine you're abusing your ears by listening to really loud music and then you think your third eye is opening. You have to be aware too. Just gotta be honest with people. Sometimes we want everything to be so bougie spiritual when it's just turn down your damn volume. I know it's not sexy. Oh. No, my third eye. Sure, you're gonna lose one ear. But sometimes it is. Sometimes you have a random ringing in your ear and it's the universe talking to you. Right? It's your body doing something, evolving and growing. So it's not always like volume too high. Right? So you have to see, okay, you have to have discernment. Because some people, we want to see only the spiritual stuff. But turn it down. That Linkin Park you listening to is blowing your eardrums out. I become so numb. Felt this way before. My walls are closing in. I feel confident. It's so insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Protect your hearing from tinnitus. Yeah, that's why I had my volume really loud at one point and my eardrum started hurting, so I had to like address it by finding how can I treat my ear better so that I could do this longer. Imagine like, guys, I can't hear no more, so I had to start doing sign language to y'all. You gotta go learn sign language. That would be terrible. But if that's the universe plan, then that's what's gotta happen. Grace will be here to do sign language. You know, if you have karma, you can't run away from your karma. Been a very long day. Are you sensitive to music that has low energy? For sure. I'm extremely selective of the music I listen to. If it's not making me dance or I'm not having a nostalgic moment, I'm like, because sometimes apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, the whole club's looking at her. Like, I'm trying to dance to that. Shawty got lower, lower, lower. Right. But I'm not jamming, I'm not meditating to that, you know? Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. I see it. So that's why I listen to a lot of instrumentals. Nujabes. How do you zip find out if the ayahuasca if it's legitimate or not? What do you mean if it's legitimate? Yeah. I'm aware that a lot of mainstream music, even Usher, all these things, right? It's gonna burn for me to say this, coming from deep down, you know it's best for yourself, but you hate. It keeps you in this matrix of like sadness sometimes. But it's fun, because it's popular, right? Let it burn, gotta let it burn. You're burning your ego, not even your heart. But they're not gonna be like, by the way, what we really mean is your ego, not your heart. Right, imagine. Right. And if you like the way you look that much, maybe you should go and love yourself. Because if you love yourself first, you're a lot more happier. But I tell you to love myself, but the person not loving themselves is the actual singer. And that's why he had an awakening again and came back to Jesus. They're not going to be on. Because at that time, yeah. Hampa what? No, I mean, if it's yeah, I used to look for a retreat center because we want plant medicine is popular right now. It's trendy, but the healing work is not just one weekend at a retreat center in Bali, in Peru. What about the community right? It's about community that's consistent. So it could be part of your wellness. We at the Pokemon Center. But again, sometimes we just want to explore what's out there. In the beginning, we want to pay for healing instead of do the work. Beautiful. Have fun with your Tibetan singing bowl. It's very popular. I think the thing that helps us heal the most is being around people who believe in healing. Many people say they believe in healing, but they believe in fear more than the healing. With a glassy eye, yeah, of course, I believe in healing. Yeah, it's really good, but deep down there's doubt and fear, and you can hear it in people's voices and eyes. While we do it with a smile, of course I believe in healing. Yeah. Of course. And you see they have worry in their soul, not faith. There's so much of that going around. And the hospital is not the best. It's a terrible environment for healing. It feels more like right, it's so robotic in there. But it's better than nothing. Right. There's great nurses, but very few great nurses. I would say very few, but a lot of nurses are there for the money, and doctors too. Just like every other healer are mostly there for the money. And saying that out loud just pisses a lot of people off. I have a lot of nurses friends who tell me about their coworker. People's life is on the line, and sometimes we're not paying attention. Because we're there for the wrong reason. Yeah, I have 5 nurses friends, okay? Yeah, and they tell me a lot about there's a lot of corruption, there's a lot of politics between the systems and people, It's kind of sad. I don't like hearing it, But I do hear the good stuff too, that when you do it with love, patients are a lot more happier, especially when they're born with a condition that's lifelong. Like they can't move out of their bed, but they're super sensitive, right? The people who have children who have illnesses that keep them bedridden, those are like, because you cut off, you can't move. You lack communication skill, but their intuition and sixth sense is super high. So they can tell if the nurses care right away because they're meditating all day. And they could just intuitively know, is this person actually supporting me? Or is it just a job? So shout out to the mystics this lifetime. In the bed, yeah. Marley says, thanks everyone who seen me since last week. A miracle healing happened to me and I'm healed. Now the doctor helped me. Congratulations, sister. Marley. Every day is a miracle. Keep going. Don't listen. I'll have you fasting for days. I just do a daily fast, you know. I think it's the healthiest thing to do for me personally, daily fasting. Do you just eat once a day? Yes. Basically, I don't eat breakfast. So after the stream, I eat, and then, right, I'm already streaming 9 hours. You know I'm not eating because I'm here in front of you. So when I'm off the stream, that's when I eat, I rollerblade, and I sleep, and I repeat. But also Thai monks, or many monks actually fast. They just eat once. Most monks eat once or twice a day. Right? In Thailand, many temples eat twice a day, morning and lunch, but no dinner. Because it makes room for you to do other things. And you have a lot more focus whenever you're not hungry you're not thinking about food all the time. Because naturally our body thinks about, yeah, I'm trying to eat some cheeseburgers, man. But when you have discipline, your body can be hungry, but you know you're deciding to eat at a certain time. So that act of owning your body makes you able to focus a lot better throughout your day. But if your stomach is always full, you get sleepy a lot of the days. After lunchtime, you know, people are ready to go home, but they still have to work. So your performance after lunchtime can lack a lot. Because why? They just shoved a Chipotle burrito down with chips and a Diet Coke, and then they threw a Twinkie on top of that too. Thank you, Alina. Thank you for helping me complete the goal. Whee! Or Alana. I eat once a day, but I do have my tea. Yesterday, the universe told me to do this, what I'm doing with you. More intense, holding the space with wisdom and music when we need it. I think people are starting to look for knowledge of peace and joy again. So that's why I'm more intensely focused on your consciousness and the collective consciousness more. And this allows me to focus way better, as you can see. I'm not like doing all that no more, right? But this screen can only fill like five lines of information. So if I miss your comment, I have like a giant bar over here. Because we're getting professional up in here. Welcome, CSM fan. Which means moving forward, I'm gonna focus more on how can we help the mainstream awaken, which will piss a lot of people off. So what I need from the community is everyone to not be reactive to people. Right. That's it. That's the plan. April is coming. That's when I blew up on TikTok. So I know my anniversary for TikTok and the launching, catapulting in here. I don't it's not light. And of course, let's see what they do with TikTok, because April 4th they might extend the negotiation thing, or it might be banned again. Who knows? But as you can see, we're on multiple platforms, which last time many of y'all went to the YouTube and we had a great time still. We had to speak the mainstream language. Awaken the Christ consciousness. That's the language. It's controversial, but it's real, it's relatable. And so know that just, Guru Tanet, the name is controversial. But it works. Awaken the Christ consciousness. It can be controversial, but it works. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, same thing. The kingdom is within. And Easter is coming too, right? Easter. When I speak on these things, I see bright stars in the sky and I see a constellation. That's how the universe communicates. Right? When you look into the sky, it's like your life. But if you're not really paying attention, you'll miss the constellations in the sky. And you don't need to know what the names are. You're like, huh. But when we start paying attention, you start to see, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Do you blow air in the flute another way? Yeah. When you play the flute transversely, it's not like Native American flute. You have to control your when you blow the air, it's like a cone. So before you play the flute, all you do is this right here. You don't even put your hand on the note. Let's get a good sound. You can roll the flute around. Oftentimes your mouth, you're not used to disciplining your mouth to. Every flute's different. If you can get that consistent sound, then you want to slowly add one finger at a time. And then as you get better, then you could do the higher registers, which require you to minimize or make smaller your embouchure to get a good sound. Which is fun, but if your flute is not good quality, it will be like this. Let's see it'll be a lot harder, and depends on the size of the flute. Are a lot harder if the flute is smaller, it's a lot harder to play the higher register and more difficult in general. Larger flutes are easier to play, but they cost more money. And a super big flute is harder to play because your fingers have to stretch. Like this, right? So this, you don't just, right? You don't do that,
right? That's called you have to diagonal chicken claw. Okay. But this flute's so big I can just use my pinky here, but traditionally that's like blasphemy. How dare you use your pinky? Right, they expect this. I'm up in the Pendle Hills. So oh, looks like a robot. Hello, Marcos. Let's mess with that choir a little bit more. D major. I think. I heard there was a secret chord. 6 days of allergies, praying it doesn't turn into a sinus infection. Your comment showed 6 days of allergy spraying and doesn't, yeah. I just took my weekly dose of meds. My immune system is down. But is your faith down with your immune system, or is your faith high? You gotta keep your faith high, or else right? Imagine every time something difficult happens in your life, you lose faith. That's not how faith works. When things get difficult, you still believe, and that's what makes your faith stronger. The meds reduce my ability to fight. Yes, but that has nothing to do with your faith. You have to believe. I mean, you don't have to, but it's better for you to believe in yourself. Sometimes, right? Sometimes we do get really exhausted, and we want to just doubt and fear. Choose to believe in your healing. Believing in yourself is better than doubting yourself, at least. Believe in yourself is better than doubting yourself. It may be difficult, but believe, sister. That's why, right? When people listen to music here, they can either allow the music to help them have faith, or just listen to music like a radio station in the background. The conversation is deep with faith or fear is up to you. When I press the live and I'm on here, I'm here with faith. I don't know how the healing works. I just know it does somehow, and it does happen because I see it every day. And some days your faith is getting tested, and it looks like it's your week, sister. And for some people it's years, and they still don't believe. And then they go, there is no God. There is no love. Because they don't have mentors and leaders in their life willing to show up where they're needed. Why? Because it's difficult. And sadly, the reason why a lot of the mentorship doesn't happen as much, it's not lucrative to help people out in the open. So sad. That's why I love being here, because I know the universe is involved. God is involved in everything, and that is just divine love is involved. The word God can be so, tainted or whatever, because some people use that word to manipulate you. And so we lose faith. Have faith. Are there aspects of your own spiritual path you would like to develop or explore more on a personal level? Every day more exploration is happening in front of you. You see me exploring. The music is an endless beauty that keeps unfolding. Every day something new is happening because it's organic here. Right? This is original all the time. New jokes dropping here on a daily. You know what I mean? I don't even come up with the joke. It just comes on its own. New ideas, scales. I didn't even know how to pronounce the Phrygian scale. Somebody had to. Phrygian. Oh. I was saying Phrygian. And somebody was like, dang, he's butchering it. Right, so every day I'm learning about you. I'm learning about music. I'm learning about new instruments digitally. So I'm doing it every day here with you. We just got this thing, right? There's so much. And nowadays to help people, you need a lot more because people just need you to do more to have faith. Because the simple breathing in and out, it's not enough nowadays. Because the mind just doesn't believe that can't just be it. If it was that simple to be happy, I would be. But they're not doing it all the time and being present. You don't have to do it all the time, it's impossible. Most of the time is the goal. Most of the time be present. Not all the time. Sometimes you get distracted by, oh, it's a bird, oops. Many distractions, right? But if you stay centered, you're like, let's not play that game. I want to play a different game. Love my damn self. Yay. Yay, love my damn self. Tonight, I will love me tonight. Give me everything tonight. And now we know it might not be tomorrow. Love your damn self tonight. He really just... Yes. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Dun, 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 dun. Did he really just do that? Remix, man. They can take me out of the club, but they can't take the club out of me. Damn. See, it just comes out of nowhere, man. I can't stop these jokes, man. It's like Dave Chappelle's living in me. Help. Help me. Comedy, basically. Is he doing that thing again? Yeah. What thing? Loving my damn self. Oh. There, see, we got the chat box on that vertical. Yeah, I'm just channeling Dave Chappelle. It's not me. Oh. See? We're serious community. Come on, super serious healing. Gotta roll the window down. See, that's my secret technique device. You can always just roll down the emotion. Let me put the parking brake on. Alright, I think it's time. I can only handle regular serious healing. Why won't it work today? No parking brake. Don't do the parking brake. That's a handbrake. That's the same thing. Parking brake, handbrake. Yeah. Welcome. No more Cheesecake Factory. Laugh Factory. Let me adjust this. It's too. There. Keep it minimal. Minimize it on the vertical version too. Let me copy. What is this? Okay. Copy, paste, duplicate. Should be number one. Number 2. I need the number 1. Just a little. There we go. I never thought my spirituality would lead me to live streaming and welcome good vibes only. To having a digital space. I didn't know what was possible. I knew there was great healing in live streaming, but I didn't know we would be healing like illnesses that are physical and all these things. You know, of course the universe do it, but the community is a moving light. We're just like a meteor of love. And people are like, get on. How? Love your damn self. And then you teleport on the meteor together. Whee! I know that was the most serious description ever. You know what I'm saying? Whee! Love your damn self. And you teleport onto the... It's like a UFO of healing. Join us. Well, it's more like I would say, the love your damn self spaceship, you know? It's still on planet Earth. It's just like, you don't like your life? You can change it. Here's how. Love your damn self. Come aboard. To infinity and beyond. But the spaceship is slow, just like, hold up. We have to align and calm first. If we're not grounded, we can't take off. And all the new people be like, this is weird, but at least it feels good. Everyone's oming. I thought this was not religious. It's not. Chill, okay? I'm just being real with you. Welcome, Kenny. That's how we control the spaceship. And breathing deeply, your prana, when you practice, we all collectively, we have like a power generator. It's called love your damn selfness. Right? That's what powers the spaceship. If we just, the more joy we feel, the more powerful the reactor of joy is. So as one person is joyful and two people join in, now finally the spaceship can activate. That's called a spiritual community. But sometimes people get off the spaceship because they're like, I gotta go to work, so I can't be happy. Who said you can't be happy at work? It's like, imagine only spiritual practice are limited to just Sundays. Human beings. I can only love God on Sunday. The other day, nah. Like, no wonder. You can't say that part out loud either. Like, get pissed. Yes. And the real spaceship is your body vessel. Oh no. Are we going deep again? I sign up for this? So when you activate yourself, you connect and activate your body vessel, because inside the light activate the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. And whenever I started speaking this message, I had a lot of resistance in the beginning, but it's time again. It's time to. My stomach is jumping. No talking, please, sir. What do you want me to do? In my stream? Play flute. Well, what if I don't feel like playing the flute right now? I told you. When we start to, you're not here to decide. I guess we have to just you gotta go to the timeout for today. It's all good. I told you. I know I like to enjoy everything. It's like, oh, you know. If they were more respectful, I wouldn't have timed them out for the whole stream. I'd just give them 10 minutes. You know, it's like some people don't understand not everyone comes from your religion. And some people aren't religious, they're spiritual. And spiritual people can respect religious people, but a lot of religious people cannot respect spiritual people. And a lot of spiritual people don't respect religious people, but the one with wisdom, religious people with wisdom respect everybody. Spiritual people with wisdom respects everybody, because that's what Jesus would have done. That's what Buddha would have done. But I guess they don't get it because we missed the message. We just become a follower of peace, but don't practice it. If you want the world to be peaceful, should you be rude to people? But sometimes they're just doing what the people in their community are doing, right? Because I see a lot of sometimes people who are religious talk down on other cultures, false prophets, charlatans, right? So how are you going to change the world by calling people names? Like, it doesn't work. It makes people go the other way more. But I understand, because that's all they know sometimes. Why? Because there's some people who lack wisdom. They just follow Christ, but they don't practice the teachings. Some people, they follow the Buddha, but they don't practice the teachings of the Buddha. This is old news. Love your neighbor, even if they're different political. Yes. But not them. Love them. What if they're a different religion? Yes. Are you Buddhist? I was raised Buddhist, but I found a spiritual path to be more unifying, which made me open to Jesus and other religions like Hinduism and just positive energy. Aaron says, it doesn't say love your neighbor unless. It just says love your neighbor. And a lot of people are looking for this message, but it's hard to find people who will stand up for it because we don't know how to deal with people who are really close-minded and religious. And sometimes they can people can be really toxic because all they know is their religion and everyone else is wrong, which causes people to fight. Is that what is taught? Love your neighbor, but if they disagree, go destroy them? Like what? Go talk down at them and tell them they go to hell? Like, oh. And that's why there's a divide. But when you start to unite, you become a threat to religious people and political people. You become a threat to everybody when you start unifying all these groups. One love. One love. Be the change you wish to see in the world. They disguise that behavior as love too, though. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not here to convert. I'm not. This is the story. Have you heard? All you need is love. You're deleting TikTok? Okay. There's a lot of things to do. This is just one place. Yeah, energy is universal. And I like to call that energy love. Unconditional love is in everything. That's why I don't see God as a he or she. I call the universe it. They. I mean, but the truth is the universe is so grand that the word the universe or he, they, or limits our connection and relationship with that because it's something beyond mental conception. So through meditation, through being present, you connect. But if you're in your head, you disconnect. People can come in here and be disrespectful, and we will show them respect and not be reactive. The issue is when your emotion becomes reactive, how can you own yourself when you let people's words just... It's hard to be a good servant when you're too damn emotional. That's just how it is. And so when you're emotional, it's easy for the people with bad intentions to press your buttons. But when your button is love and joy, you press it. People will try to be negative and all these things, right? But you don't have to hold on to it or pick it up at all. You can breathe, you can spin the spinny thingy, you can sit in a certain way, you can speak a certain way that's meditative. They can't vibrate that high too. That's why I love that what we can do in here is be quiet. Like if the energy gets too wild, because the people who are practicing connecting with God with this limited puny ego, it doesn't like silence. Because the silence get you to hear your own echo, which is toxic. Ugh. And then they leave because they have to hear their own thoughts. Or at least, if I turn the comment section off, then they have to hear me talk the whole time. Ugh. He thinks he knows everything. I'm like, there's other streams to go to. For real, this other stream. Welcome, Joel Cordina. And when you don't do politics in your community, it cuts out so much. Right? It cuts out so much heaviness. Which is why I love it here. Keeping it pure the best we can. Because there's no way to make everyone happy, but we can make ourselves happy. Right? That's the law of man. Where it comes and goes, but the law of the universe, like there's a universal truth that can be observed and practiced. What is the best form of God to relate to? I'm not sure what that question means. But if you want to connect to if you want to have a deeper connection to love, is to learn to connect right now. Love is now. If you just get out of your head and learn to be present through meditation, mindfulness, prayer wheel. This thing blocks you from being present if you don't have the discipline to be in the moment through focusing on what's happening now. Your breathing is always now. I'm spinning this now. I'm sitting in this uncomfortable position. The discomfort is happening where? Now. I'm choosing to speak mindfully and gracefully now. Because I can just speak like this without, right, learning how to speak in a more mindful and aware manner, which is now. I'm observing the word now on the screen. But the moment we start to mention drama about, nah, this scripture, this is my take on this scripture, that's your take on this scripture. Sometimes we're talking about the scripture of love and don't even feel the love. Sometimes we have a debate about the Buddha's teaching and we're not even connecting to the Buddha nature. Welcome, Gwen. You are my positivity dose today. I'm in pain right shoulder, but I know there are emotional stuff. The emotion is something that your mind perceives, body perceives. But when you just observe the moment, your mind becomes clear, body becomes clear, and the body naturally reorganizes itself when your energy flows well. Of course, massaging your shoulder, if you, or it helps too. Right? If my shoulders hurt, I just whack it. Blood circulation. You know what I mean? That's right. So that's wellness, not just mind training, body stretching and strengthening, and then eating certain thing, drinking water, sleeping well. This is boyfriend and only kids. Son died in his sleep about a year. Sorry to hear that, Gwen, and I hope that being here helps ease your grieving heart. The body can disappear, but the baby angel is always here. Your baby angel. Here's one for your son. I'm working on it right now. Working on it. I mean, if y'all want to do the sing along, we can. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. So just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I like to. So just call on me, sister, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me. I mean, we can do the full version, okay? I mean, if we trying to do the full version with piano and everything, C minor or C major here. Okay, shoot, we're trying to go all the way. I'm all the way up. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things, I guess I would have to just loop that because I'm not used to playing piano and singing. complicated stuff. If I just make stuff up, it's different. Right? This is more like evolution of domestic village. Thank you for positive, healing, sacred vibes. I just passed some. Thank you, Gwen. Tiggy says, I hope you're well. I see you have become quite successful over the last 5 years, which is the whole entire time that I've been live streaming, basically. Yeah. I'm grateful things kept working out even though it was difficult at times, you know. I grew on Twitch, but then the growth limits. I'm growing on TikTok, and then the growth had a plateau. But every plateau, the universe tells me, just keep taking the leap of faith. Keep diving. Keep serving. Keep going. You don't need to know how. Just take the next step and the next step and keep becoming better you, helping people better and more pure, more joy, more balance. And I'm just grateful I'm here, I'm where I want to be. I want to be here. I'm glad that you want to be here too, or else you would have left already. You know what I mean? You could just leave anytime. Y'all still here? Word up. And I'm grateful I can do spirituality today the way that makes my heart. Right? The way that makes my heart work. That's why I'm grateful I can crack jokes. I can talk about Buddha and Jesus. Right? And I do what works for me. And we do what works for the community. And sometimes we disappoint people. Yeah. This shirt, AliExpress. It sounds like you're trying to get rid of us. Love your damn self. My spinny thingy. This is my spinny thingy, not wired ball spinning. Wired ball. It's spinny thingy, okay, not wired ball spinning. That's not sexy at all. Wired ball spinning. Spinny thingy is sexier. This is a traditional Chinese shirt, which feels great. This is like a pajama basically, but you can also wear this to do Tai Chi. Good for you. This is a bit more official looking, right? Got the buttons are called frog buttons. Frog buttons. And the super, like the actual name of this shirt is called a tang or tongue. It's spelled Tang. Tongue traditional shirt. Is this the same as, yeah. This is basically a Tibetan prayer wheel, yeah. Or spinny thingy. Yeah. Frog buttons. See? Whee! If you blew out a wee at a Tibetan temple, I don't know what would happen. Wee! But over here, it's like, we just, you know what I'm saying? Who We. I'll be like, the Buddha nature did it, not me. Okay. The Buddha nature did it. Whee! Why did it have to be high pitch? The Buddha nature is happy. Whee! We're supposed to be serious healer in here. This is serious. Serious happy Buddha. The happy Buddha isn't like an official Buddha. The happy Buddha was like, all right, I guess enough people believe in the Buddha, in happy Buddha represents joy. All right, we'll take it. The Buddha, like the happy Buddha, is not a real Buddha in historical term or in traditional sense. But the happy Buddha is the most popular Buddha because when you go to a buffet, you already see happy Buddha. Abundance and joy welcoming you. Abundance. And for some reason, I don't know why, they be rubbing his belly. I didn't see it a sign. Rub belly for good luck. It just people say, if you rub his belly, it's good luck. So when you go to the buffet, yeah, nobody wants skinny guy as the mascot for the buffet. Right. That's why. Thank you, Huma. Mani Buddha. Because when you see the happy Buddha like, you know, when you're sad and you see that statue, like, he looks happy. When we're sad, I watch a lot of stand-up comedy when I used to be sad, like Mad TV. The Mad TV skits with Stewart. And Bobby Lee. Dave Chappelle and the Chappelle show. You know, my life sucks, but you know what? This is hilarious. What's your favorite Mad TV skit? Oh, Miss Swan. I know. Miss Swan? You are my dancing queen. Miss Swan going to the club, I remember. Oh, God. Don't. Have y'all... Oh, God. You should just go watch that real quick and come back. Miss Swan goes to the club. I don't have anyone to dance with. You're looking like a man. You are my dancing queen. And then people start to lift her. And she does this. And like a bunch of dudes just come from the back and does the whole like... And this is a comedy skit. I'm like... Having the time of my life. Let me show. Let's see here. Miss Swan, Dancing Queen. 15 years ago. It's so old. It's a 3-minute skit. Oh. Yeah. Hey, I know you. It's because there's some, like when I see my favorite is when the guru asks, what is the sound of a one-hand clap, and he slaps the guy. I didn't know he slaps the guy. I heard that. Thank you, Tam Tam. I heard of that Zen koan, but I didn't know. Every time I hear, what's the sound of a one-hand clap? I just do this. Maybe I just don't get it. But the real teaching is sometimes you're trying so hard to be Zen. It's like, get out of your damn head, boink, and the Zen master. But the real Zen master is the awakening that slaps you out of your ego. And, you know, the radicalness, or the I would say the Zen master slapping the student is like drama that makes people interested in spiritual development. Essentially what we're doing here, but with humor, right? We're doing here with the music. We're like, did he really just do that? Miss Swan. Yes, everybody go watch, do your homework, go watch Miss Swan. Miss Swan, Dancing Queen, and come back. Like, what kind of homework is that? You know, imagine. And that's why many people are interested in self-development and spiritual development, because it connects to people's heart. Even though it seems like it's a bunch of entertainment, but we're actually learning quite a bit here. It just doesn't seem like it sometimes. Like, why does he call it spinny thingy when it's called prayer wheel? Because it's a thing that spins, literally. Prayer wheel is more a mental concept. Spinny thingy, look at it. It's a thingy that spins. And you can even let go of the concept of spinny thingy too. It's like there's innocence in Miss Swan. It's like innocent, but not really. I'm different. I don't know where I fit in, but I keep showing up to weird places because the universe takes me to weird places. But that's what makes life interesting. Not needing to fit in to the mode of societal expectations and social expectations, but learning how they work. You know? Eckhart Tolle talks about more labeling things, also trying to make light of this being our life. I didn't really look into Eckhart Tolle too much, because when I listened to his voice, it didn't spark something in my heart. And so I just like, a lot of people said Eckhart Tolle, but when I hear Eckhart Tolle, I'm like, I tried to, but I'm like, man, I don't resonate. Something's not clicking. So I just went to another teacher. I like Alan Watts. It almost clicked, you know. But I was like, man, this is a more scientific study of Zen. Where's the there? Because when your life, I feel I need to hear bliss from people's voice. I need to hear in your tone that you really mean it. How can one have such a dry sense of humor? Life is not about being so serious. Because tradition passed down can be like that. That's why I tell people, don't be a Zen pet rock. Because I've seen a lot of people. How do you feel about Frank's? I don't know who that is. Frank, who's that? Hello, Joy. Nice to see you again. We have around, 13 minutes left. I grew up around very serious Buddhism that was boring and not engaging. And the results of the practice weren't that deep because I was a really energetic child who just, I could not fulfill my parents' wishes of being of being a good student. And I think I really got distracted with video games because I got picked on a lot. When you get picked on a lot, you escape to video games. And so, and sometimes our parents don't know what to do either to make our children feel more confident, right? I was on the football team, I did all this, but I still felt like, And also, when you don't speak English very well, it's kind of an issue. You know what I mean? When I'm a slow learner when it comes to book stuff. So it took me a long time to understand and use the English language. I just didn't get it. I think I didn't get it because I got picked on and I turned off my learning mind and my ego just wanted to make sure I wasn't so damn miserable. But I was still miserable. And my parents were fighting a lot at home, which was another thing for me to disassociate. Yeah. How can you recommend for an average guy not chosen be in? The way you ask that question, not chosen to. What can you recommend for an average guy not chosen to be? You're not interested in enlightenment, or what's just you? That's it. Everybody is averagely amazing. You just have to figure out how to unlock that within you. Right. I didn't believe in enlightenment or anything like that in the beginning at all. And even on the journey, I'm like, man, is it even possible? And then I met the master. I was like, okay, it's definitely possible. Because that is not normal. Whatever is going on. Thank you, Mihini. Thank you. Right, whatever he's doing, or whatever's going on here is definitely not normal. Okay, that seems like enlightenment, dude. okay, why is that? Why is this holy master in my life? To teach you. But he's kind of scary, actually. He's here to teach you. You asked for it. But he's kind of scary, actually. I don't know. Like just feeling deep happiness when your life is enough. When you feel deep joy in your life, even though your life has been difficult and some traumas and some substance abuse, this genuine happiness with who you are and feeling complete with yourself is enough. And when you achieve that, maybe you're like, wait, if I can get here, well, what else is possible? If I can feel bliss in my life, what else is possible? Because before I was miserable, and then out of nowhere, I felt so deep joy and bliss. ¿Qué más es posible? And when you keep your mind open, the universe sees that you're open to being guided. But the moment you start to know too much, your ego gets in the way, and you get in the way of the flow. And so to check your ego constantly, in the beginning is difficult, but as you progress further, you can catch it easily and stay humble. But we're not here to suppress the ego. We're here to work with the ego because it's part of the human experience. Yeah. No hay nada imposible. I love how you keep questioning. That's how I operate. For years, I would just sit alone and contemplate deeply for years, contemplate and make sure. I wanted to know the nature of reality and all these things, right? And figure it out. Study a little bit and contemplate. What is life? What is love? Why am I here? What's purpose? What is the mind? Why is the mind? What is life? Where do we go after we die? Where am I? Like all these deep questions that are so philosophical and brain melting. But I just kept sitting with it and sat with it until things began to make sense. That it doesn't make sense, which is why it makes sense. And then I began to turn the philosophy into more practicality, because philosophy with no practice have no results. Then I began to live a life where I can practice with results. And then I would find people who are spiritual, and sometimes we would debate or like learn from each other about what we agree with or disagree with. And I'm very, I'm all in. I'm very, when I engage with people, you see it's like because I believe where I'm at, I feel deep joy, and I've been teaching people for years. I don't know if they mentor people and what their results, but I know the results of what we do in here is amazing. So that's why when I engage with somebody, are they somebody that practice consistently with evidence and results? And that's what make me listen to people. Like the master help heal people's cancer, buy people car, got me a car, buy people's houses. I'm like, okay, that's result driven practice. How can I learn from that? So right, that's why you see me try to send people flutes with where I'm at. Right? I'm not buying people houses, but at least I can send some flutes right now. Maybe some prayer wheels. Still waiting for some flutes to arrive from the UK. And so I learned that from the master. Like, wow, he's like, why don't you? What did the monk do? I said, the monk, oh, he's sending that family to Disney World. Why don't you? And I said, maybe I will. And I realized if I want to help people on any level, that's practical. Oftentimes you need to have money and abundance, but not always, right? But if you want to help more people, it requires some wealth that keeps growing so that you can help more people. So we can send some singing bowls to Guru Jared, send some flute to Sister, right? And maybe Sister Emily will come live stream again, because their studio is ready. It's just about time. But I just keep cultivating. I don't wait for people to be ready with me. I just keep going. Right? Some people, they want you to journey with them, but they don't do the work. They just love the work that you do, but they don't devote as much. They just want to go along for the ride. And that's okay. That's why you have to be very selective of who you let into your inner circle. Because if you let a bunch of people who don't cultivate and develop, you become that way too. But when you're around people who cultivate, who develop their life, and miracles, right, are happening in the community. The greatest sacrifice is letting go of the ego. Once this achieved, life becomes fun and joyful. Because you have helped me and my entire family in life-changing ways. And I'm glad your life cultivate. You choose to be a leader in your family. That's the light worker path. Right? You're here for a reason. You awaken this lifetime first, not just only for yourself, but to help the people around you too. And imagine nowadays there's children awaken earlier so they can do amazing work. And that's what's happening. Finding wisdom and balance. Not sculpting them in what we want them to be, but supporting them in where the universe and what's the best path that fits their character, fits their attitude, fits their responsibility. Yeah. Because you definitely still need a job. You definitely still need to cultivate something that you love. Because we're meant to be more than just employees and money chasers and bag chasers. We definitely need some money, but how much? Sometimes you need more to do your purpose and mission. Some people are here to start a center. Some people are meant to open a metaphysical shop, a yoga studio. Some people don't need, right? Some is going to be a live streamer. Some is going to be a father and mother. Right? The bigger the dream, sometimes you need more money. But don't lose yourself to the money. Don't lose yourself to the fame. Don't lose yourself to chasing the clout. That is a current big issue right now. We lose ourselves chasing the clout. Because we just want to be famous. We just want to be seen. We just want to have all this and that. But it costs you losing your integrity sometimes. Unless you have wisdom and discernment to say, maybe I shouldn't get involved with this because it seems kind of lack of integrity. And with wisdom, we can know for ourselves what's in alignment with our highest good or not. Instead of people telling us what we should think, we make sense of it ourselves. Like, maybe sleeping around isn't a good idea if I'm looking for quality relationship. If I've been smoking for 20 years and I'm not healing, maybe I'm not healing myself, I'm just numbing myself. And that's sometimes hard to hear because the truth is painful. So the ego only wants to hear positive truth, but not the negative ones. And so I'm grateful to be here with you cultivating. Now I'm aware that what we talk about in here isn't gonna resonate with everybody, because I'm not like this. We're here to be effective and do great work, We're here to be the change and not be a victim of life. Be the change you wish to see in your life. I see too many people complaining about something, the system, some system, complaining, but their life's still the same, but they just find new ways to complain. But their life's still the same again. Well, when is their life gonna change if they don't be the change? So people end up not changing, and when we're not changing, we stay the same, which is oftentimes lonely, miserable, and sad. And the way to deal with that is to cope. Watch a lot of Netflix, adult content, only ceiling fans. Find new bars to go to Coachella. Say hi to Molly and sweat, come back, try to do it again. Not even sure if you're happy or not, but you're getting lots of dopamine. Stop judging people. The truth is negative sometimes, brothers, sisters. Welcoming brothers, streets on the beats. Spring season is here. Hopefully I will make it to your night live stream if I don't fall asleep like an old lady. Look, everybody falling asleep up in here, okay? Sometimes I fall asleep. Okay, let me. Alright, we gotta turn off the binaural frequency. I'm too damn sleepy. Right. Thank you, Professor Whisker. That's why we don't do too much binaural frequency. It makes me too sleepy. When you listen to binaural frequency for like 3 hours, you're like, it's working, guys. I think we shouldn't use it too much. So that's why I sit full. It taught me to sit full lotus the whole time I'm here. Right. Right. You see, like, my spinny thingy is like dripping low. I got 1 more hour left still. You know, like, dang, I'm super sleepy right now. We got an hour left. Yeah. So now I manage my energy a lot better. So I don't use that deep sleep binaural frequency because it's too strong on me and makes me miserable. Right, like this. Yeah. Within 10 minutes, I am so sleepy from this. And then we were doing that for 2 to 3 hours at one point, and I was just like, so I had to switch from drinking matcha to 1 shot of coffee at night because I just could not. These frequencies, man, they're too good. These frequencies, man. Be drooling like it. What's it? Oh no, this is brown. This is like maroon brown. Why black and red today? Because I just felt like it. You know? That's basically the answer. There wasn't like some deep reason. A butterfly dropped down on the leaf in front of my window. And my tea's gone cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain falls on my window. I can't see it all. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay, I think it's time, but let me do a finisher. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometimes, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us, just the one of us. We can meditate tonight, just the one of us. You're the one, really? Just the one of us. Meditating with these guys, just the one of us. Love your damn self tonight. The end. The humor cracks a lot of ego. Like when I joke around like that, people like, he's not even honorable of like teaching spirituality. How can, he's so silly. Like, why is he teaching? Like, yeah, he's not even serious. Right? So people be like, I get it. And that's why I do it. Like all the and so people look at me like, he's so fake. He's not even laughing for real. Because I can roll the window down on my emotion. I could be like this. Not the parking brake. Oh no, I'm disrespecting the prayer wheel. I'm not. This is a mindfulness experiment, okay? Stop your mind. See? I put a parking brake on my ego. Don't forget to press the button on top, okay? Or else it don't come unlocked. Then you just stuck there. Okay. Three ohms. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all the blessing, by the way. Michelle, Marquita, Natalia, Bellamore, Gusin. Thank you to all the lovely support. Thank you so much. I know spring season coming. The sass is a little stronger. Make sure to follow Sister Grace Love Arizona. Support your sound healers on TikTok. Support the authentic, genuine people doing the best they can. Thank you, Bulls. Nice to see you, May. Thank you. Glad to see it's booming, it's growing, because the internet needs more authenticity. We got, there was just too much clout chasing and the authenticity, right? YouTube used to be like content creators. Now it's like too businessy. So the rawness is making a comeback. That's what I'm talking about. Anyways, the end. Goodbye. I guess we should raid somebody on. Thank you, everybody. We raid somebody. Who shall we raid? Let's see here. Who's on? The Neon Lounge. Okay, let's keep it in the... Ooh, Nat Chat. Chatty, cozy, and pop. Okay. Raid. Came over for the raid. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. See you tonight.
Okay, cool. Let's try it. New key, maybe. Love when that happens. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I was just practicing our next song. How was your stream? Welcome in. Is it Guru Thana? How was your stream? How'd it go? How are you? Hi, everybody. I'm Nat. I'm a New York City streamer. I'm a theater performer. I've toured some Broadway shows, and I'm a photographer for Broadway in New York City. And yeah, and I started streaming because I don't normally play piano in my everyday life, and I wanted to do that more and learn how to do it better. But hi, welcome in. What were you streaming? Hello, hello. This is our raid song. I'll just do the chorus of it because, yeah. Thank you for your raid. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and rickroll you. Just kidding. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We have to rickroll the Raiders. I don't know why. It just kind of started, and then we just kept rolling. I suppose. It's like initiation. That makes it sound like a cult. I promise it's not a cult. It's not a cult. TM. Never mind. But let me know if I can play you a song. We've been initiated, and I have already been significantly weird. Let me know if I can play you something in my song list. I'm about to play Rainbow Connection, but I'd love to play you something if you have time. Also, if you have to raid none, totally understand. Let me drop a follow also, just in case you're streaming anytime soon and I can catch it. Great, and welcome in everybody. Library of Flutes. Oh, and singing bowls. Wait. Oh, that's exciting. Hi, Goldeneye. Okay, this is Rainbow Connection. But yeah, let me know. But also, if you have to raid run, have a great rest of your day. Now, weird? What?